Hey Nailers, just be a minute doing links and I'll be right with everyone. Poggin harder, hardly poggin. Can you put that into millennial for me? That is millennial. You know, I thought poggers was like a Gen Z thing. Also, sorry, my voice is a bit weird at the moment. I just realised I haven't spoken all day. On the cusp? Yeah, I suppose it's sort of like Gen Z millennial, like, you know, born after 1995 sort of thing. You're 92? Well, I'm 89. But no, you didn't tell it. You didn't hear that from anyone. The mic is off. Of course it is. Thank you, Nicholas. But yeah, to reiterate what I was saying. So yeah, I've basically made a new horn. The camera's up here. The underside is warbler, which is important because it. Well, I can't really show it because I've literally got latex horns on my head right now, but it's basically flush with the shape of my forehead, which means I'll avoid oh, you can see here just about that the silicone leaked under here, which doesn't make for a particularly secure bond, just because silicone doesn't like to stick to things. So I want some just you know, general foam. Well, I'll paint some latex on just to give it something to stick, so there'll be something that can stick, and that'll sort of help offset that. And also it just makes the entire process of casting the silicone outside more effective. Plus you'll notice this is a bit more better shaped, basically. Like, basically these didn't have, this one, you can't really see it because it's the light of the camera, but the joints weren't great and it just didn't bond very well. So yeah, overall this is going to be better, so I'll probably just end up remaking this horn. But yeah, that's enough rambling about cosplay. Let's do some Pikmin. So yeah, this should be working. Oh yeah, does my microphone sound okay, by the way? There we go. Switch my main monitor to... Yep, okay, there I can see it. Now I'm just gonna plug this in. Cool, I can hear, now I'm getting the audio through my monitor instead. So that will sound a lot better. Right, now I just need to... This is kind of weird because I'm having to point... Basically, my old monitor has the Wii sensor bar stuck to it, but this is going to my new monitor. Okay, and let's begin. Ooh, that was loud. Yeah, I guess I'll select 60 Hz mode. Perfect. Nolus, not gonna lie, part of you misses the magnets. The rotating horns bit was a good bit, even if it wasn't on purpose. Yeah, understandable. Okay, I'm just gonna turn the volume down a little. Okay, I can't really find anything for sound, so... Oh, wait. Yeah. Let me just... You know, wait, I'll just turn down the volume in the game itself. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. How's this sound to everyone else? Create a Pikmin 2 game file in the memory card in slot A. Yes, please. Okay, does that sound okay? Nerless, my very short and ultra 2 backup will be okay. Okay, hang on a sec. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Well then, let's begin. Oh, hold on. Yep, camera look. Oh, okay, there's a bit of overlap with the camera. Okay, that's better. I need it to be that big. And begin. Let's begin with a recap, I guess. Okay, so for those of you who don't know the plot of the original Pikmin, basically Olimar, an astronaut, got stranded on the Pikmin planet. He had to have them reassemble his rocket ship. And canonically at the end of the game he escapes. Like, there's obviously a bad ending where he dies and becomes a Pikmin himself. Or at least they make a Pikmin from his corpse. And I believe, okay, the main thing was, there was like a 30-day time limit on the game. And he'd run out of oxygen. Oh no, wait, I think it was the other way around. And like, he'd be poisoned by the oxygen on the planet. Which is kind of implied to be Earth. And the main difference here is, there's no actual limit. You can just sort of spend as long as you like. Okay. Hocotate Freight is a long-haul deep space shipping company. One day, its only employee of any merit, Captain Olimar, crashed on an uncharted planet while on an interstellar vacation. There, he was aided by indigenous creatures which he called Pikmin. In the end, Captain Olimar escaped. But in Olimar's absence, his employer, Hocotate Freight, ran into financial difficulties. Captain Olimar, Planet Hocotate Freight. President of a Hocotate Freight and local employee, Louis. Nerless, you don't think it was likely to cover too much in your opinion? You don't know how much the inputs in the top right might have partially covered something?
Olimar, I'm so glad you're safe. Yes, very glad. You're safe. Sadly, I have an announcement that's not so glad. Our company is going under. Yes, we're finished. On his first mission, Louis here met a ravenous space bunny. And his entire load of golden Pick brand carrots were eaten. I took out an enormous loan to repay the debt from this loss.
Hey, Summer.
I decided to sell off corporate assets to repay the loan.
There goes my ship, I guess.
But the only asset we had to sell was your ship, the SS Dolphin. As for the rest of our loan...
Thanks for giving her a shout out notice.
We have no means of repaying it.
And there's a bottle cap.
Olimar, what's that? You brought that back as a souvenir for your kid?
Treasure, treasure, treasure. Money, money, money. I remember because of that one cutscene, there was a massive fan theory that Louis was Olimar's kid. Initiating valuation of recovered treasure. This artifact is worth 100 Pokos.
This thing's worth 100 Pokos? That's more than a year's salary. What? There's more on that planet? They can repay our debt?
Summer.
Louis, you dolt. Look alive. You must depart immediately. With Captain Olimar.
Exactly, Summer. Get a new job, Olimar. This one's clearly a dead-end one. I mean, apparently, in Japan, there's a bit of a stigma about quitting and getting a new job. Summer having to work with Louis is just a one-way ticket to hell. I mean, we all have that sort of, that one colleague. Not me, I am that one colleague, but... you know, just weaponized laziness. Okay, Nihilus, I'll stop self-defaming. That was close. I have averted a crash landing. Running diagnostics. Alert. Danger. Louis is missing. He must have somehow fallen out of his cockpit. He is not responding via his communication. He is either flouting protocol or is in danger. Olimar, you must find Louis before he freezes to death in the cold of this planet. Nihilus. Lowest bidder ass ship. Yep, I mean, they did canonically say that they didn't have any money left, so... like, it's kind of fricked up though. Was the SS Dolphin like Olimar's own ship? I mean, it's the one he used to go on holiday. Wait a moment. Look. It's they! Could these Pikmin? They look like they're about to be devoured as we speak. Okay, hang on. Since Nola said something about it earlier, I will make this webcam feed a little bigger. Yeah, you can see my other hand. You can see my hand now. Nihilus. Cybertruck ass ship, safety compliant, number 738. The ejector seat has a tendency to fire even for the lightest impacts. Could these be Pikmin? They look like they're... oh, already read that. You must help them, quickly. Press B to call them with your whistle. Captain Olimar. You can also hold B to make the sound of your whistle carry farther, remember? Yeah, I think that was actually a new feature. With me, little carrot friends. The Pikmin ran to your side. They seem to remember you, Captain Olimar. How fascinating. Give them instructions and do not delay. Hold A to grab a Pikmin and release to throw it. Bonk. Attention, Captain Olimar. I have just re-established my communications link with Louis. It is fortunate we have managed to confirm his safety. press Y to communicate with him. I am quite interested in the details of his condition. Yep. Oh yeah, and the ability to switch characters is definitely a new one. Like in the first game, you just played as Olimar. Obviously the sequels have sort of run with having multiple characters. Louis, allow me to assess your condition. As per our safety protocols, are you at all injured? Is that so? Then my concerns are eased. Our communication link shows that you are nearby. Nihilus. Attention, Captain Olimar. If you've got any problem with blood, guts... I get that reference. Can you make your way to our location and rejoin us? I will navigate for you. Press start pause to contact me and obtain information about the terrain. I love the word terrain. You can just hear those Pikmin off camera doing their little Pikmin thing. Louis, the odd object before you appears to be one of the onions mentioned in Olimar's report. Certainly not foreshadowing here. The seed the onion ejected just sprouted. According to Olimar's report, it can be plucked with A. Look at it! Look at it! Look at its little face! Louis, this must be one of the Pikmin creatures from Olimar's report. It is staring at you. You can use C to issue objectives to your Pikmin squad and even direct their movement. You can disband your squad with X. Interesting. Olimar's description of the creatures resembling Pikmin carrots was strikingly accurate. Louis, my sense of detected drool in the corner of your mouth. Are you alright? That feeling when the new guy looks delicious. Remember, Louis, don't eat your colleagues. It's just a faux pas. You can do it, Pikmin. I believe in you. Nihilus, does Louis look extremely much like he'd be played by John Hader to anyone else? I mean, I don't know who John Hader is, so I'll assume yes. The onion ejected more seeds. The pellet from that flower must hold nutrients that breed Pikmin. Yes, the Pikmin gather nutrients and haul them to the onion, and further propagate the species. The onion is a Pikmin mothership. Reviewing Olimar's report, it seems repeatedly tapping A lets one rapidly pluck Pikmin sprouts. Oh, welcome to the chat, Gualamoj88. This game's an all-timer. Yep. An absolute classic. Nihilus, Napoleon Dynamite, Benchwarmers, Blades of Glory. Somewhat typecast as ableist stereotypes, you guess. Except maybe in Surf's Up. Oh wait, now I know who you mean. Alright, let's harvest some Pikmin. Come to me, little capsules and carrots. Like, whoops. When this game first came out, I was absolutely obsessed with Pikmin 2. Like, I even made a little model Pikmin. I suppose maybe I shouldn't make like a plushie or something. Or a Pikmin hat. Perhaps this object is one of the treasures that we're searching for. The only reason we found it here is because this is where you crash landed. How fortunate. Huh. Oh yeah, I forgot how much product placement was in this game. Or at the very least, they licensed them. I'd like to appraise it, but you must regroup with Olimar first. Can you see him? Press L to move the camera behind you, R to zoom, and Z to change angles. Okay, so I guess I... Captain Olimar, Louis, you're reunited at last. This has been a troublesome start to our trip. But now you must feel assured that your combined wits can get you through anything, correct? From now on, use B to form a single group, X to take solo action, and Y to change leaders. Okay, first things first, let's harvest some more Pikmin. Basically, you have infinite time on this first day, so I'm just going to take advantage of that. Absolutely love that if you have both captains, they just start doing that in tandem. Okay, heap ho, heap ho. How's everyone's weekend gone anyway? Nihilus, the chill game poll really did give me a time management sim, huh? Out of all the turn-based options. Well, yeah, it's time-based, but I basically have infinite days. So I can just do this at my own pace. You know, just spend all of every day exploring without any fear for what will happen. Besides, it's not like it moves particularly quickly. Oh yeah, I forgot. If I take them up there's some goop that'll get me some more egg. Rather than some goop that'll upgrade them. Okay, courage reactor. Rotate. Our first day of exploration has yielded our first treasure. Will be done in record time. I took the liberty of naming it when I phrased it. The name reflects my current thinking. Leave it to me to think up catchy names for hit products. It is but one of my many talents. We shall end our first day here and report back to our president. His face will surely be joyous. However, to communicate with Hokutai, we must first fly into low orbit above the planet. We'll not return to the surface until morning, so as to avoid the indigenous nocturnal creatures. Oh yeah, that was a recurring element of the game until, like, Pikmin 4, I think? Nihilus, it went okay, you guess? Slept through most of Saturday, looks at cars to replace yours yesterday. There was a pretty good one with a decent price, but someone else had dibs on it, and they bought it. Ah, sorry to hear that. What happened to your old one? Today's reports. Got some money. Got some Pikmins. None of them died. Oh yeah, so obviously it tracks how different Pikmin die. As it says, sort of says there, any that die after any you leave behind after sunset just get eaten. Which is sad and we can't allow to happen.
Oh, you found your first bit of treasure. Fine work. Our future depends on your efforts, so check your treasure hoard regularly. I'll check in often. Keep up the pace.
Okay, so we have the Piclopedia. Oh yeah, you can throw carrots at them. The pick carrots are basically, well, they heavily resemble Pikmin. So you can just sort of see what they look like when they eat them. So yeah, we need to endeavour not to let them do that. Dwarf red bulborb, Pansaurus pseudoculi, rhesus, breadbug family. Although initially identified as a juvenile red bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family, a close relative of the vanilla breadbug. It escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation by a prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry. Yes, Summer. Bulborb Blorborb. Nihilus. The brakes started squealing, which is apparently a thing they do to tell you they need to be replaced. Problem is the undercarriage is all rusted to shoot. So the mechanic said they could fix the brakes, but with everything that'd break and need fixing, it'd probably end up costing like $1,000. The cars previously only lived in a colder state, and apparently the salt they put over the roads makes it rust. Yeah, that tends to happen. Yeah, especially if the paint gets chipped. Pellet posy. Pellet posy. Amplus nutrio. Pellet weed family. In the stem of the pellet posy, one can observe the muscle fibre unique to half plant, half animal species such as Pikmin and candy pop flowers. So the pellet posy is a species that can be considered a close relative, although the ability to crystallise nectar is unique to a small group of the pellet weed family. The fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly, and that their pellets contain such high concentrations of natural nutrients in the soil, explains why Pikmin and so many of the other indigenous species are so reliant on these pellets for sustenance. And as we can see, these plants do not eat carrots. I mean, maybe they do. Maybe they're just waiting for us to look away. Okay, and treasures. We've recovered our first treasure. Amazingly, the Pikmin remembered how to salvage it. I can't understand their adorable language, and I don't know what they're thinking, yet I'm so happy to see them. When I crashed on this planet, the Pikmin helped me locate my missing ship parts. In my darkest hour, the Pikmin were there for me, and as I'm reunited with them, I know everything will be okay, alright. It will be right. There's nothing morally wrong about using them for slave labour. Okay, the Valley of Repose. Let's go. Good morning, workers. Ready for another day of toiling for the profit of your company? Okay, that was quite on the nose. The Pikmin seem to still be asleep inside their onion. What lazy creatures. Nobody wants to work nowadays. SMH. No wonder they lack such survival skills. Stand beneath the onion and press A to cool them out. Okay, let's just withdraw our Pikmin from the Pikmin ATM. You too, Louis. Okay, and what we're going to do is a pro strat here. We're just going to leave the seeds to sprout a bit in the garden. Well, not the garden, the Okay, there's nothing here yet. And if you leave them for a while, they actually grow into the more powerful versions of the well, they basically sort of grow into the more evolved Pikmin, I guess. Well, by Pokemon standards. Anyway, today we're just going to be harvesting some flowers, so... Okay, so how many do I need to get this to? Okay, 35. I guess I'm withdrawing these after all. Oh, there we go. It's happening. So as you can see, the bud version of the flowers, well, the bud version of the Pikmin is slightly faster and stronger. Oops. And my aim is terrible. Now then. Die. And here we have a honk-chewing foe, just waiting to be devoured. Okay. Maybe that wasn't worth the cost in Pikmin. I feel bad now. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to actually just use the captains to beat monsters. But yeah, obviously the thing across the top of the screen is progressing, but I can basically spend as much time as I want, because at the end of the day I just dropped it back down again. Oh, they're evolving. So as you can see, you can have up to twice as many of your maximum amount of Pikmin. Carrying a given thing. Well, twice as many of the minimum amount. Anyways, we'll come back to them in a bit. This is a destroyable barrier. Ooh, and treasure. Okay, I need 35 for that. New plan then. Okay, I need more Pikmin. On the other hand, they're not quite cooked yet. There we go. So as you can see now, we have some flower Pikmin. And it's really worth letting them germinate a bit because they can basically move as fast as the captains can. And we'll get the rest of them on that as soon as they're done carrying this back. Here we go. As a scrap. And that was my nickname in high school. Oh, another air. Well, let's at least try and get this fence down before the day's out. Yes. How could Pikmin destroy such a massive wall? When massed, their might is ferocious. Louis, did Olimar instruct you on proper Pikmin commanding protocol? Apparently not. Olimar, you're failing in your duties as superior. Allow me to explain. Press A to grab Pikmin and release to throw them. Call them into a group with B. Press X to expand the group. Use C to issue orders and objectives to the group. C is useful for swarming Pikmin around treasure and enemies, or making them march in a line. Exactly, Nerlus. Carrots together strong. Interesting. Warm air is welling up from the hole in the ground before you. What could lie underground? What is wrong? You both show expressions of unease. Do not fear. The leader's group of Pikmin will join you. I should dispatch my research pod too. Approach the hole and press A to jump in. I don't know, maybe I should go with like 100 Pikmin to my name. Oh, can't go in there. As you might infer, the blue Pikmin are needed to... Yeah, I think we'll call the day here. And grow some more Pikmin tomorrow. Okay, everyone accounted for? How do I end the day early? Yep, here we go. Go to sunset. Nellis, kind of remember that Overlord game that was basically this but fancy and edgy? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it had some flaws, but I enjoyed it. Apparently the second game was one of the first projects Rhianna Pratchett worked on. Who is notable for one being, well, it's not notable for being the daughter of Terry Pratchett, but she was the daughter of Terry Pratchett. And she also went on to write the Tomb Raider reboot. Okay, we're up to 52 staff.
Baby steps first, Olimar. Plan well and don't worry about me. Our desk is with Happy Hockatete. Savings alone after all. Besides, there's nothing left to repossess, so ha!
I wonder if this state of affairs will continue. Okay, so what have we got? The red ball. Bonk, bonk. Red bulbul, Oculus, Kageyami rhesus, grub dog family. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and the cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half its total length and girth, showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots. This creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures and returning to their nests. Originally classified as a spotty bulbul, further research has reclassified this species as the red bulbul. Subspecies of varied colours have recently been discovered, but academics have divided into two rival camps over how to handle their classification. Nellis, in your opinion, the extent of the Pratchett vibe in it, at least the first one, was a couple of very thick Cockney accents. Well, it was Rhianna Pratchett, not Terry Pratchett, so, I mean, I'm pretty sure she writes pretty differently to her dad. I mean, I've not really sort of compared, but... Okay, we have the utter scrap. The area we recently touched down in is blanketed in a fresh layer of frozen precipitation. As tranquil and relaxing as it is, I named it the Valley of Repose. Using Pikmin to move obstacles, I was able to open up some new areas to exploration, where I found this hunk of metal. Okay, on to day 3 then. Okay, those haven't regrown yet. Those have they? Oh, whoops. I thought I switched off that stream voting thing. Naturally, we're already here. Oh yeah, I got the word wrong as well. I'm not very good at self-promotion. What can I say? Okay, have any enemies respawned? No. Well, I guess we'll sort of do this slow and lazy. Just sit around letting these Pikmin evolve. Then again, that might be kind of boring. No, you know what? This is a chill game. We're going to do it in a chill way. Okay. Chill way sucks. Let's go. Nellis, your kind of style. Oh, if I just waited a few seconds. Oh well. Oh, hello. Well, we'll leave these ones in the ground. And venture forth with 68. Emerge into the cave. Enter this hole with your Pikmin squad. I mean, it's the first dungeon. How hard can it be? Notice quote, invoking quote hole, quote number 500. Nick should start his own religion. He's definitely a holy man. I mean, yes. Intriguing. My heat sensors indicate that this hole's interior is warmer than on the surface. Analysis suggests subterranean areas may support different life forms than the surface. If you wish to check underground terrain, press start/pause to communicate with me. I'm not just a ship, I'm an all-purpose support pod. Okay, let's grab the thing. So time doesn't pass while I'm under here, which is nice. Name. Quenching emblem. Did you hear about the kid who drank 20 lemonades? They brought 7 up. Okay, let's see. Yoink. How can you possibly consider this beast a treasure? Beasts are incompatible with my circuitry. I suppose I will store your finds in my hold, but I do not think beasts will be worth much. So yeah, in dungeons obviously you can't grow new Pikmin. But you do get a bit of money for the enemies you slay. Plus some of them regenerate. Ship hasn't played the Animal Crossing. Exactly. It knows not the joy of tormenting an owl. Citrus Lump. That was my nickname in high school. This hole appears to be quite deep. My senses indicate more treacherous terrain ahead. Louis, you do recall that you can adjust the camera with L, R and Z, correct? Your expression suggests that you do. Excellent. Then approach the hole and press A to enter it. Okay, we're going to nick this up. Going deeper underground, cause there's too much panic in this town. Final floor. Okay, no casualties. What's the, where? About, no less? Oh, what have we here? It's inconceivable that such an immense object has been buried here for so long. Oh, citrus lump. The design on the outer shell resembles the surface of the planet as seen from space. Perhaps this can be used for something other than salvage. But how will we ever lift it? I fear that even 100 red Pikmin will be unable to lift it. Oh yeah, this is where they introduced the purple Pikmin, who have the incredible power of extra lifting capacity. Yeah, I need to improve my aim. The grim funeral procession of capitalism. It's so joyous watching these carrots kill on my behalf. Astounding, a flower blooms in a cave deep beneath the snowy landscape. Clearly it is warmer down here than above. Look, the Pikmin are restless. They look as if they yearn to be tossed into the flower. The Pikmin yearn for the mines. Hey QWERTY, stop. How can they tell by looking at them? Well, obviously, QWERTY, stop. They're, loyal and waiting capitalists. They're only too happy to help. Oops. Please ignore the fact that they do not own capital. And are clearly part of the proletariat at best. Amazing. A purple Pikmin. It has hair and is quite stocky and seems very heavy and strong. This kind of Pikmin was not mentioned in your report, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Transforming Pikmin by tossing them into flowers? Intriguing. Perhaps there are others. QWERTY, stop. Wide carrot. Amazing. Look at them, the widest carrots. They're such chonky little taproots. Yep, and there we go. I believe each purple Pikmin counts as like 10 Pikmin for the purpose of lifting. Because they are the chonkiest boys. Summer.
You even lift, Louis. You even lift.
Spherical Atlas. There is a device resembling a microchip embedded inside the sphere, retrieving data. Error. I can only decode a portion of the data, but I did retrieve new geographic charts. I will input this data into my planetary database and name it the sphere chart. Press start pause to contact me, and access the exploration kit on the radar screen with L. Now that we have this new data, you should explore the coded territory tomorrow. QWERTY stop. Why was there a chip in this half globe? I know, maybe it was like supposed to be like an intelligence atlas or something. Like an interactive map sort of thing. Ooh, and there's the little chime to tell us we've got everything from this level. So let's get the heck out of here. We appear to have lost some peeps. Astounding, water is shooting out of the skies with incredible force. Sensors indicate it has enough power to launch you into the air. Approach it and press A to try. But what they don't tell you is that's the way out of the dungeon. Okay, where'd everyone go? Yes, you're right. It is lucky it happens to be directly under a hole. Otherwise, jumping into it would be a terrible idea. Okay, we're missing some. Oh, there we go. Okay. Everyone accounted for? Escape to the surface with your Pikmin? Yes. Look at their little happy faces. I love them so much. QWERTY, the same one I fell down to enter, even though that entry landed me somewhere else entirely. Well, you know, it's like... Yeah, exactly, the cave stopped time. Better not question it too much. Might be dangerous. You have successfully returned to the planet's surface. Excellent decision-making, gentlemen. We must celebrate your first successful spelunking expedition. You've gathered a large amount of data that needs in-depth analysis. I shall send a report back to the President tonight detailing your progress. Olimar and Louis, since you will explore a new area tomorrow, today's work is done. What? You still want to work? Unacceptable. You may not realise it, but you are exhausted. You should take a much needed rest, as you have all the time you need to collect treasure. Haste makes waste, so take it slow and steady. Wait, do I at least get... Oh, come on, I want to harvest my Pikmin friends. Ooh, and the purple one has just driven the ship. Poor purple Pikmin. No onions call their own. obviously this is a commentary on the cyberpunk genre because the purple Pikmin have been altered and enhanced to better serve their corporate overlords. Okay. Another day with no fatalities.
How's progress, Olimar? Remember, you'll never get anything done if you sit back and watch from afar. Be sure to hold R occasionally for a close-up view of the action.
And so once again the game is saved. And we have a new area. Oh yep, and of course there was a lot of childish jokes about this area. Now obviously it's the Valley of Sleep. And also the Awakening Wood. No further comment. Okay, so we have some newer creatures. The Snowball Bulb, Pansaurus, Pseudo-Oculi, Frosticus, Breadbug family. Like the dwarf red bulb, the Snowball Bulb is a member of the Breadbug family that seeks to survive through imitating the appearance and behaviour of a bulb. Its pale coloration and blue spots make for easy identification. In particular, this organism mimics the hairy bulb, but it is of course unable to grow the hair that gives the hairy bulb its name. However, as the hairy bulb has been known to lose its hair in certain circumstances, the Snowball Bulb is an effective mimic that is often mistaken for a member of the same species. So yeah, they basically retconned it, so the smaller bulbs are basically creatures mimicking the larger ones instead of their offspring. I guess because they didn't want it to be too weird. Clover. Quatercris infectum, clover family. This is a naturalized species. These plants are extremely persistent, and with the assistance of a symbiotic fungus that grows in its roots, the species is even able to survive in drought conditions. Typically, its leaves come in groupings of 3, but intense impact on the leafing stem early in the development cycle can result in an extremely rare 4-leaf clover cluster. Violet candy potbird. Violet candy potbird, Flora punaceus, candypot family. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candypot buds in the subterranean regions. Considering the microecologies this plant has been found in, one could surmise as it could be found in any cavern regardless of geographic region. Tossing Pikmin into this flower results in the release of purple Pikmin seeds, regardless of the colour of the Pikmin tossed in. This variety of candypot contains robustly odoriferous oils. If candypot flowers could be cultivated, there is no doubt that the plants would offer multifaceted benefits to the cosmetic, medical and tourist industries. I wonder if I can throw carrots in them and that'll do something. Apparently not. Okay, let's look at our treasures. Citrus lump. This fruit was dug up from the floor of an icy cavern. It appears the fruit's thick skin protected it from the frigid cold. It's quite remarkable. The shape of the fruit eerily resembles the president's head. P.S. The labyrinth underground entrails of this planet are like a completely different world. Quenching emblem. I often brag about my inexhaustible supply of self-control, but when I peer at this treasure I can't help but want to take a drink. spherical atlas. The purple Pikmin was somehow able to carry this massive treasure. Today we measured their physical strength using the ship's onboard beefometer. It seems that they have 10 times the weight and physical power of any other Pikmin. When I throw them, they land with a resounding thud. I've decided to commemorate the cave I first encountered them in by naming it Emergence Cave. No less. This route was dug up from an icy cavern. Wow, just like me, for real. Yes. Alrighty, on to the new area. Nellis, you move from a colder state to a warmer state. Well, you say colder state, but it just had a snowy winter season. Oh, okay. Good morning. It should please you to know that the purple Pikmin are lodged safely in my hull. The confines of my interior seem to suit them perfectly, though they do occasionally tickle me. Elmo, stand in the ring of light below me and press A to call the purple Pikmin out. Okay, and let's withdraw some red. Well, let's get to harvesting. Louis, has Olimar instructed you on the peculiarities of the Pikmin creatures? The Pikmin form groups based on colour when disbanded with X. Grabbing Pikmin with A will also cause them to group by colour. Now for the bonus lesson. After grabbing a Pikmin by holding A, you can press the left or right on the control pad to swap it for another colour. This isn't the first time you've heard this, Olimar. Remember to properly train new employees. Tut-tut, Olimar. Someone was still hot and miserable. Oh, okay. Okay, let's fight some things. Take that. And as with previous protocol, we're just going to leave these to grow a bit. Olimar, we have a problem. The onion has ceased ejecting seeds. Is it malfunctioning? Interesting. It now seems the number of life forms within the onion has increased. Didn't you know that no more than 100 Pikmin will venture onto the planet at once? But I can currently observe only 95 on the surface. Could there be wild Pikmin somewhere? No, Breath of the Wild has the rice of it. You can escape cold with enough layers, but you can't remove enough layers to escape heat. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I see. And that's the nectar that upgrades them. The Pikmin that drank the yellow nectar instantly matured into a flower Pikmin. It appears to have enhanced motor skills. What a wondrous nectar. How intriguing. Like plants, Pikmin mature from leaf to bud to flower. Captain Olimar, you must share this information you have with your subordinate Louis. Me trying very hard not to call him Luigi. And it's stuck on the scenery, I guess. Well, off we go. Yep. Exactly, Nellis. Captain Molio and his faithful sidekick Louis. And Olimar does indeed have all the same letters as Mario. Astounding. This red berry contains an ultra-spicy essence. It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me another specimen. So yeah, this is where you basically unlock Mace. Captain Olimar, my research on the red berries you discovered has yielded a powerful potion. Behold, the ultra spicy spray. Oh, sorry. The ultra spicy spray. Although it is untested, I believe it will have spectacular results. Spray it on all your Pikmin by pressing down. When necessary, I can produce one bottle of spray from 10 berries. Press start pause to contact me and confirm your berry count. Look at L on the radar screen. Anyways, onwards and forwards. Straub. Is it coming? Nope. Stuck in the scenery. Name, Sunseed Berry. 10% of debt recovered. Oh, that was quick. Anyways. Okay, so these are all flowers, so let's get these collected. And we should be nearly done soon. Okay, and whatever that is, it looks unfriendly. Gotcha. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Okay, I need 200. In other words, I need a lot more purple Pikmin. Electrified barriers. I'll need yellow Pikmin for that. Okay, left someone behind here. Anyway, let's see what else we can explore for now. Oh, they got some. Sorry, little Pikmin. Your sacrifice won't be in vain. Olimar, Louis, the sun will be setting soon. Call all the Pikmin to you. This planet's native nocturnal life forms are ferocious and therefore dangerous. Load your Pikmin into the Onion and yourselves into my hull so we can take refuge in low orbit. Pikmin in your squad will enter the Onion on their own at day's end, so call them all to you. Nope. Yep, just in time. And we're done. Okay, today's report. My dearest dear, how are you? Your boss gave me this space email account and told me all about your business trip. Just remember, you have a family to think about. And once again, the game is saved. Okay, Okay, the iridescent flint beetle. Iridescent flint beetle. Pili envelopopens. Flint beetle family. Flint beetles are nocturnal, choosing to hide in the grass by day and stay active at night. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through the winter, but given the right stimulus, they'll spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives them, the exoskeletons of the flint beetle, its beautiful sweet sheen. Notice, you watched a partial let's play of the first game. You forget, did the game straight up kill you if you wanted the ship at the day's end, or only the Pikmin? I think if at the day's end any Pikmin you didn't have accounted for would die because they were left behind, but you'd be fine. But I didn't really play the first game much. Female sheargrub. Sheargrub, female. Himagoa mandibulosa. Mandiblard family. The males of this species are purple and bright creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are larger in colour and lack an armoured exoskeleton. As with most maniblards, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both their legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin. Grim. Cloaking burrow-knit. Trilobitans reclusiva, burrow-knit family. The snake-eyed pattern in this beach shell is one of the most distinctive features of the burrow-knit family. The red pattern of the cloaking burrow-knit and spikes around its mantle make it easily identifiable while still making it a representative specimen of the burrow-knit family. Hey Anna Christie, how's it going? The shell on the cloaking burrow-knit's back also provides a frame that fixes its muscular structure in place and appears to give the creature its powerful needle-launching attack. How are you doing today? Ravenous Whiskerpillar. Lepidoptera placitus. Whiskerpillar family. Okay, it's a caterpillar. As this species of insect has only recently been discovered, fully mature specimens have not been collected. No molting or metamorphosis has been observed during the observation period, making it unlikely that mature whiskerpillars will be encountered anytime soon. Based on active predation by Pikmin, it is believed that whiskerpillars' place in the food chain has not changed over time. Okay, I'm going to turn this down a bit because that is loud. Creeping Chrysanthemum. Wait. Chrysanthemum. Let's feed it a carrot and see what happens. There's the blighter. Creeping Chrysanthemum. Taraxacum ravinia. Chrysanthemum family. Like Pikmin, the creeper Chrysanthemum is a member of the group of creatures with ambulatory root structures. This creature is known as a mimic, but because it is actually a form of plant, this label is not entirely accurate. For unknown reasons, the creeping Chrysanthemum's mimicry does not fool Pikmin, perhaps because they share a similar heritage. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, so it has no need for leaves to photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the role of plants within an ecosystem is a reproducer of species, and thus plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange planet, the line between producer plants and consumer plants is blurred. Nolus emum. Oh yeah, sorry. Chrysanthemum. I always do that for some reason. Honey wisp. Nectara fatus. Honeywisp family. This floating lifeform drifts effortlessly on the winds. Upon death, its physical structure instantly collapses. And as the creature is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have ever been acquired as of yet. If we could simply recover a live sample, research on this species would likely proceed more smoothly. Horsetail. Equestrius vindicto. Horsetail family. This variety of horsetail is prevalent in regions with low nutrient content in the soil. Unlike most other plants, this particular species propagates itself through the release of spores. Margaret.
Margaret?
Margaret, Luminous Croceus. Chrysanthemum family. This plant's delicately yellow flowers often inspire waves of nostalgia, giving a bittersweet feeling to any who gaze upon them. Okay, and treasures. I found this fascinating fruit while I was exploring today. The skies cleared up and I felt peaceful watching the pink flower petals flutter in the wind. During this perilous expedition, it seems strange to have such soft-hearted, romantic thoughts. I told my wife about this. If I told my wife about this, I'm sure I'd get laughed at again. Yeah, apparently his wife is outright abusive in some regions. Anyways, I believe we found a hole to jump into, so let's get going. See you in a bit, Nolis. Pikmin's are like, Olimar, I crave violence. Okay. I have fully upgraded party of Pikmin. Just grab a few of these before I continue. And let's carry on. Not going that way. And here's where we're reminded I can't navigate to save my life. Oh yeah, through here. Okay, so there's Pikmin this way, but I need more purple Pikmin to get to them. Oh yeah, those are the poisonous barriers. You need poisonous Pikmin to get into them. Biological sensors are reacting violently. The readings are ominous. A beast of unknown power lurks in these depths. A large Pikmin group will be reassuring. My sound sensors are picking up hostile roars of many beasts. Expect dangerous encounters. Sensors are also showing extreme heat pockets. You may need flame-resistant Pikmin. But my records indicate no such data. Are my records incomplete? So yeah, red Pikmin are the fire-resistant ones. But apparently no one's told the ship that. Okay. Time to explore, I guess. Okay. That's a successful little skirmish. There's the hole to the next part of the dungeon. But let's see what else we got round here. Guess that's everything. Oh, wait. I nearly missed that somehow. Literally the D-pad. Stone of Glory. So yeah, that's literally the D-pad from a, I guess is that a NES controller? Actually, no, it could be a GameCube. No, the arrows aren't quite right for a GameCube. Oh, and there's the little chime to tell me I've found everything. So let's keep going. Sub-level 2. We've got mushrooms. You know what they say? Fun guys. Oh, and we've got the resources for far more purple Pikmin. And this map is a D-pad shape for some reason. Okay, let's see. That's the hole to the next area. But there must be something else about because... Okay, nothing. Well, let's keep going then. Yep. Fire Pikmin can destroy the holes. Name. Strife Monolith. Oh, it's a Mahjong tile, I think. Cosmic Archive. I didn't know Nintendo did floppy disks. Well, that's everything. Let's get going. Sub-level 4. Okay, here it goes. Dream Architect. Okay, so that's a classic Game & Watch. One of Nintendo's first ever handhelds. Egg. No less your favourite Smash character. Yeah, he is in that. Oh. Luck Wafer. Something the only card for me. And that's all the treasure on this level. Nellis. Actually, one of your mains, to be honest. You like him? Pac-Man, Rob, Wii Fit Trainer. Maybe telling on yourself a bit. Honestly, I'm not even sure what the theme there is, but... Whoa! Emergency. Pikmin are suffering. If you blow your whistle with B, you may be able to help them. Shit. I'm sorry, Pikmin. I honestly thought I was throwing a red one. Anyway, on we go. I mean, I don't think I need to tell anyone what my favorite character is. Okay, final floor. Oh, I hear snoring. Here it goes. We could simply leave this beast in peace. Or... No! No! But was it worth it? Nellis, you like Project House but not Star Fox ones. And you like the Game & Watch's ability to reach energy. Oh, fair enough. Also, both Game & Watch and Pac-Man have key-based attacks you like. How bizarre. This device is emitting black light. It must have been ingested by that creature. What an absolutely repulsive life form. Our return to Hokotote cannot come soon enough. Prototype detector. This contraption seems to react when it approaches treasure. I'll connect it to my radar. Processing complete. The Treasure gauge is now fully operational. It will now appear on your monitor. The needle will move right as you approach treasure. Interesting. I'm a terrible Pikmin mother. %20 of debt recovered. Okay, there's something up there then. I have no idea what I'm meant to do there. Heck yeah, nailed it. Okay, can't get across the water. Hey, Enfys, how's it going? How goes Pikmin? I lost like 60 Pikmin in a dungeon. I feel terrible about it. Tired? Yeah, that's fair. It's gone quite cold. Yep, RIP indeed. I'm a terrible Pikmin mother. Astounding. My metal detectors are reacting violently. What could be down below? If you find trouble below, press start pause to contact me and press R on the radar screen. The exploration pod will drop its loot to make room to carry you, Louie and the Pikmin to safety. Okay, that fence is poisoned. That's electrified. What will I tell all their Pikmin siblings, cousins and friends? I don't know. I don't know how to... I'll just have to write individual letters and sign them. Each and every one of them. Hey. You think I'm joking, but I'm the kind of girl who, when I first played this, I literally just kept switching to the captains and beating up enemies manually, so I wouldn't have to lose any Pikmin. Well, let's keep going. Can't go that way, can't go that way. Can't go that way yet. Enfys, silly small brie. That's small. Yeah, we'll move the glob. Okay, upload all my purple Pikmin and withdraw some red ones. So I can upgrade those. There we go. And I'm just going to put them all safely in their onion. because you can't be too careful. For real, I don't think I'll be able to look at carrots and without feeling remorseful. Today's report. Large amounts of money, but at what cost?
Louis, it's been 3 months since you joined our company, and I'm sure you love it. I expect big things from you, far bigger things than I expect from Olimar.
Nella's invoking quote number 33. Oh hey, I can kill my servants. That was taken completely out of context. Just ask quote number 34. Okay, let's check the old Wikipedia. Sheargrub, male. Himegai, mandibulosa, mandibular family. This specimen is a male sheargrub. Having lost both legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. The beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey. Common glowcap. Nolus, you know that quote number 34 is right there. Quote number 34. And that's the only incentive to save a serpent at the moment. Common glowcap. Fungi luminarium. Glowcap family. The light emitted from this rare mushroom is neither a reflection nor a release of stored light. It grows not only in decomposing trees, but also on soils and rocks. This mushroom's fungal filaments are capable of stabilizing and concentrating pure Hocotitanium 111. It is none other than Hocotitanium 111 approaching the point of critical mass that causes the glowcap's blue luminescence. Well then. Dandelion. Dandelion. Trachum officinale. Dandelion family. This perennial grows best in locations with full sun exposure. Its flowers boast countless tiny yellow petals packed together in a head. The species seems to have as many weed-like variants as petals, so more detailed research on these plants would be less best to a botanical research specialist. Fun fact, dandelions are actually quite closely related to oak trees. Empress Bullbanks. Oculus matriarcha, grubdog family. Initial observations placed doubt on the capability of the grubdog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure, but recent social studies show the family is capable of such complexity. The egg sac of the largest female grubdog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarch. Also, in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. The characteristics of such specimens are quite intriguing indeed. Okay, let's have a look at the treasure. So we have the luck wafer, What a strange pattern. When I look at it, I can feel a good fortune smiling down on me. If I could just buy a lottery ticket right now, I'm sure I'd win. Strife monolith. Computers view the world in ones and zeros, but my people are different. Our world isn't simply black and white, right or wrong. Everyone is different. Maybe one day the ship will understand that, and maybe one day it won't give me sass when I ask it to collect a slimy specimen. Dream Architect. At night I have nothing to do or keep me occupied. I've been searching for something to dull the boredom, but every time I find something I want to play with, it's broken. This object is a great example. It looks fascinating, but I can't guess its function. I guess all I have to do is write in this journal. Stone of Glory. This is a peculiar object. Just looking at it fills me with a powerful sense of nostalgia. Now that I think about it, the Pikmin had a curious look on their faces when they carried it. Or maybe that was just my imagination. Oh yeah, how are audio levels, by the way? The cave we searched today was lined with flame-spewing spouts. The temperature in the cave was absolutely stifling. Oh, that reminds me. I completely forgot to tell Lua about Red Pikmin. He's so quiet. I sometimes forget he's even there. This item I salvaged from the cave seems to be some kind of storage device, but I have no way to play back the contents. Prototype detector. Today we searched a subterranean lair swarming with carnivorous bugs. The name Hall of Beasts immediately came to mind. The convenient contraption I found there has become an invaluable treasure-seeking tool. When it approaches a piece of treasure, the gadget beeps it and the needle moves to the right. When all of the treasure in an area has been collected, the device powers down. When we left Hokotete, I thought we'd never be able to pay off the company's debts, but thanks to this gadget, I'm feeling optimistic about the outcome of this daring mission. Nihilus, audio is good. Thank you. Okay, well, it's that time again. Today's tea is mint tea. Okay, let's carry on. So I think that's new thingamajig dungeon I found. Will give me white Pikmin. So let's get going. Okay, I've got 4 spicy sprays, so I'll be fine. Okay. Let's go. A brand of peanut butter they don't actually sell in this country. Name, nutrient silo. And that's all the treasure on this dungeon floor. Let's go. I think the sort of rusted metal environments are my favourites. These motherfuckers. Okay, so just a couple of things to pick up here, I think. Drought Ender. I mean, its meaning is so misunderstood. Trash equals money. Exactly. Petrified hearts. Me when the matter of romance comes up. To be fair, summer. They just call it upcycling, really. Okay, what have we got here? Is that just... Oh no, that's just an LED. Oh, here we are. We were promised white flowers. We got white flowers. How can a flower so deep underground bloom so robustly? How mysterious. This place is conspicuously warm. Could it act as a kind of hothouse for foliage? What an interesting development. The Pikmin look as if they long to be tossed into the flower. They yearn for it. The children yearn to become toxic. Look at it! Incredible, a white Pikmin. It's tiny but looks distinctly swift. Its eyes are an unseemly red. This type of Pikmin was not mentioned in your notes, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Our data record in this type is a blank page, since a certain captain never documented them. You must experiment and make detailed observations for the benefits of future generations. Yeah, exactly, Nolus, an albino Pikmin. Oh, I missed it. Gotcha. Oh, we're being raided. How's it going, Nessie? What do you play? 3 minutes to midnight. How'd it go? Oh yeah. For those who don't know me, by the way, I can't imagine anyone raiding with Nessie wouldn't, but... Hi, how's it going? I'm BisectedBrioche. I'm a trans woman streamer. I do playthroughs of single player games and occasionally I cosplay. You got a bit stuck and you figured it out, just feeling like your brain's a bit fried today, so you did a shorter stream. Ah, fair. I think we all have days like that. Oh yeah, today I'm playing Pikmin 2. Distinguished from the any game in the series, and it gives you basically infinite amounts of days to just wander about doing what you want. I've just discovered the white Pikmin, who have the ability to dig things up and are very toxic, which being British I know all about. But yeah, I hope you can get some good rest, Nessie. Amazing. The white Pikmin have unearthed a treasure that was buried completely in the ground. Perhaps those beady red eyes of theirs allow them to sense objects buried in the dirt. Exactly, Nolus. It's off to the British Museum for this. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to explore some previous areas because... Exactly. Quote number 550. Off to the British Museum with you. I mean, that is basically the theme of this game. Gamma tape. Is that an actual brand of tape? Super stick textile. Yep, and that's all the treasure on this floor. Which way's out? Delve deeper with your Pikmin. Off we go. Endpiss 341. Okay, sub-level 4. Oh, wrong chat. Fair enough. Okay, we need to find a trench coat. No less 5 billion Pikmin in a trench coat, though. That'll be wild. Okay, so... we need some white Pikmin to deal with those. Toxic toadstool. Okay, when the princess from Mario gets a bit too angry. No less. You seem that quote was about the sweet tea from Pathfinder Kingmaker, but it's from Stray. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually that kind of makes sense. Like, if, like multiple cats in a trench coat. I think I hear a monster ahead. Okay, what are we up to? 3 hours? Oh, I can keep going. Container of sea bounty. Herring fillet. Happen. In tomato cream. Hey sister, I don't recognise the brand. Well, on we go. Okay, sub-level 5. Is this the final level or? Yep, final floor. That implies there might be a boss of some sort. Nellis, you thought not. It's not a brand the British Council would have told me of. You'd never heard of it either. Ooh, egg? Why, thank you. I could use some nice eggs in this trying time. Show yourself. Gotcha. Well done, Captain Olimar. You've defeated that freakish hard-bird, half-serpent hybrid. I resemble that remark. Oh no, don't tell me. That treasure was ingested by that beast, wasn't it? Well, Yonky Doodle. I really need to remember to use the spicy spray. Five-man knapsack. This material looks comfortable. I'll use it to patch the boss's favourite sleeping bag. Seam test. Conclusive. Cross-stitching successful. The knapsack is complete. No less. Hard bird. Dang, Pikmin beat Kojima to the punch. I mean, he's collaborating with Harry Naff, so we're one step closer to Hard Mommy becoming canon. When you have time and when you have an unoccupied time interval, press and hold X to take a nap. Okay, I will. Okay, we're missing someone. Larry, so help me, get over here. Oh yeah, there's actually a pretty fun Easter egg where if you have exactly 20 of each type of Pikmin in your party, they'll start singing the original game's theme tune. Hmm. 8 fatalities. And we're back at Awakening Wood. Anyway, there's some hidden treasure to find, so we'll go and sort that out. Yes, dig, little Pikmin, dig! Oh, hey Kiara, how's it going? We're doing capitalism. Pikmin style. Your stuff, how am I? Yeah, kinda sleepy, but I'm doing well. Pilgrim bulb. %30 of debt recovered. Anyways, let's keep exploring. Kiara, you're not streaming again until next year? Ah, that's fair. How are you doing these days, anyway? for supplies. Anyways, we're gonna do some exploring. No less, I play this as a wee egg, so you expect this will be 5-hour streams on Mondays? I mean, yes? Okay. Yeah, this could take some time. I think I might actually need more white Pikmin. So what I'll do is I'll go and drop off all my purple Pikmin and come back. Huh, am I missing some? Oh, there you are. I love how the purple Pikmin was just sort of lounging around. Kiara, a friend at work, wanted you to play a Pikmin game and you never heard of it. Yeah, it's one of my favourite series of all time. It's not as always been one of Nintendo's bigger franchises, but I've always loved it. Okay, we're speedrunning this. Kind of wish there was an easier way to get Pikmin of specific types, but here we go. Phew. Okay, there we go. More white Pikmin. And now I can just evacuate. And that leaves me with more of the white Pikmin I wanted. Okay. There we go. Nullis, you wonder how much the darkness is. Edgy FPS with a minion mechanic. Xbox Live randomly decided you own it. Played the demo once, but you don't remember too much except the demon tentacle arm things. I remember that being an adaptation of a comic book. and actually pretty decent. Okay, nearly there. If I finish smashing this in the other bridge, I can come back later. Good work, team. Notice Xbox Live's old games of gold thing has been pretty generous to you over the years. Come to think of it, it's how you got Celeste, Dark Souls 1 and Civilization revived. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I think I'll have enough time today to finish this one. Definitely worth getting those extra Pikmin. Could swear at one point it functioned like Game Pass, where you stop being able to play that game on when your gold sub ran out. But at least on the Xbox One, you decided it just owns them permanently. Out there. Oh, Civilization Revolution. Fair enough. Okay, let's go, team. Shortcut unlocked. Fascinating. This object is highly similar to the one you found in the Valley of Repose. By examining this further, I may be able to extrapolate new planetary data. Okay, let's see if we can get this one. Okay, not quite enough. We'll come back for it tomorrow. You know, we'll let you stay on the ground overnight. Notice, of course, on Xbox One, Microsoft have got a little weird with just randomly deciding you own a game you've never played or bought. 2 or 3 Far Cry games for one. Maybe, I don't know, they do something like, Epic Games did for a while. Why don't you just get them for free? Okay, today's report. Yes, we have a Pikmin surplus.
Olimar, good work so far. I hereby promote you to Perennial Manager. Press X to divide up work, and Y to delegate more to your subordinate leader. Hope all goes smoothly.
Okay, let's check the Picklepedia. Fiery Blowhog. Sus Draconis. Well, that's certainly aged. Blowhog family. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snoot that combusts upon contact with air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent on the air-to-fuel ratio of it at its mouth, catalyst reaction within the expelled compound, and purification of the compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid the risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fiery blowhog with great care, even after its life functions have ceased. Gonna annoy you with carrots. Ivory Candy Pop Bud. Flora Nevus, Candy Pop family. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pop buds in the subterranean regions. Considering the microqualities this planet has been found in, one could summarize blah blah blah. Tossing Pikmin into this flower always produces white Pikmin seeds, regardless of the colour of Pikmin tossed in. In many cases, plants with small leaves typically have limited photosynthetic capabilities, and thus must find alternate means of obtaining nutrients, with parasitic or predatory behaviour being the most common. The candy pop can be considered one such example. Notice you don't know, Halo the Master Chief Collection is also in there, but that one actually makes sense, being the only Microsoft exclusive anyone's actually cared about. They'd want everyone to play it. True. Figwort. Scrophularia Xenomium. Figwort family. This planet offers an excellent example of an unnative species introduced to the ecosystem by some unknown method. Nihilus, the white flower is problematic, never would have guessed. Upon introduction, it quickly established a foothold and adapted to the new habitat. This plant's distinct flowers usually exhibit a stunning blue colour in early spring, but recent fieldwork has recorded specimens displaying a deep red hue. Although this may represent a sudden deviation in genetics of the species, the red coloration is much more likely an anomaly. Additional readings suggest no significant atmospheric or solar radiation changes have occurred in the ecosystem, leaving open the possibility that the soil composition and mineral deposits may have affected petal coloration. Fiddlehead. Not to be confused with the diddly-dee head. Violinae orchestris, fern family. At first glance, this plant resembles the spring used in the ship's sublight engine. Whoops. Many of its most primitive characteristics remain intact, including its habit of spreading through the dispersal of spores. Burrowing Snagrat. Chiropidis anacondae. Snavian family. The majority of snag rat species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks small surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snag rat suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snag rat the most geographically represented species besides the bulborb. Visually resembling the burrowing snag rat is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snag rat's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. Well then. Been a while since I had codex entries to read, huh? Yeah. I need to get back into the swing of it, really. Toxic toadstool. This dubious morsel doesn't look like it would be very agreeable with my innards. However, I bet Louis would try a bite. His appetite is insatiable, and he's always cooking up tasty meals. I'm glad that on this expedition our ships reactor can power our life support systems indefinitely. This will give us all the time we need to thoroughly examine all of the treasure we recover. I don't care if the President wants us to hurry. I've had enough of his hassling. I think I'll move more slowly just to cause him indigestion. No, Liz. You know, Breath of the Wild would be good for... Pilgrim bulb. Grassy plains and meadows on this planet are carpeted with brilliantly coloured flowers in bloom. When I entered the atmosphere and my descent from space, I was stunned by the bright, vibrant sight. The other day, a group of white Pikmin under my command detected an object buried under the surface and immediately began to dig up this colossal flower bulb. Somehow it hadn't yet sprouted into a towering flower. I plan to take it back to Hokuto Tate and grow it there. My people will hail me as a botanical genius, and the mayor may even make me Supreme Flower Commander. Alright, I'm just going to quickly go to the loo. So I'll be right back. Everyone behave themselves. I mean it, behave yourselves. And I'm back. Oh, hey DJ for Omega, how's it going? Okay. Oh, forgot to mute my mic. Well, good thing I wasn't saying anything. Nonetheless, it would be good though. I'd get to take my own pictures for the Pokedex and everything. That would actually be pretty good. Can we get a shout out for DJ for Omega, by the by? Thank you, Nellis. Anywho, where were we? Super Stick Textile. I've once again discovered a completely undocumented species of Pikmin. These white Pikmin can find and dig up items that are buried entirely underground. We never would have found this priceless treasure without them. Thankfully, it's the perfect stuff to patch a hole in I just noticed on the ship's hull. P.S. I named the cave where I first encountered the white Pikmin the White Flower Garden. Petrified Heart. The vivid colour of this red stone reminds me of my wife's eyes when they burn with rage. Just between you and me, I've noticed that lately she's been getting more wrinkles. Now that I think about it, I probably caused her a lot of stress. Okay, how did this happen? Like, you literally just got home and got sent back off to space. When I return to Hokotote, I'll take on a long vacation. Container of Sea Bounty. Mystical symbols are engraved on the many objects in this planet. Unfortunately, I'm not able to read them thus far, but on this container here, I can see the picture of a fish. I'm pretty sure this means... Oh no, I'm hungry again. Mood. Nutrient silo. What a fantastic storage container. There's more food crammed in here than I could eat in a lifetime. Louis, however. Drought Ender. Today I delivered an impromptu lecture on the basics of wilderness survival. As Louis' superior, it's my responsibility to teach him these skills. Walking around as much as we do generates an intense thirst, so water becomes very important. I told Louis we have to ration our water carefully. That's what I was thinking until I found this. I was so parched that I couldn't help myself. I drank all the water in the canteen. It tasted so good. But when I turned around, Louis gave me a cold stare. Yeah, Louis is going to kill him in his sleep. Five-man knapsack. I'd love to lay down in the grass, bask in the sun, and take an afternoon nap. But with all these Pikmin following me, I can never seem to relax. I should remember to press X to dismiss the Pikmin and then press X to take a nap. The last time I tried it, the Pikmin picked me up while I slept and carried me away to their onion. Hold your space, horses, Pikmin. I'm not a pellet or a piece of treasure. Then I woke up. Great galaxies. It was all just a dream, wasn't it? Yeah, that's actually a reference to the bad ending of the original game, where if Olimar ran out of oxygen and died, he'd basically get carried off to the onion and turn into a Pikmin. Well, look who's back. Good morning. The white Pikmin are lodged within the purple ones inside my hull. The two types are sleeping well and do not quarrel. I have made them most comfortable. You can call out the white Pikmin by standing in the light beneath me and pressing A. On a separate note, be wary of overworking yourselves. Taking a break can be courageous too. To retire early for the day, press start for pause to access the radar screen, then press R. Okay, I'm going to do a tragic thing here and demonstrate a mechanic. Rest assured I'm going to feel very guilty about this, but... Intriguing. The creature showed symptoms of poisoning after consuming the white Pikmin. Perhaps white Pikmin excrete a poisonous substance when chewed. How fascinating. Anyway, I'm never going to forgive myself for that. We're going to go back to that globe. We are going to grab a few purple Pikmin and go back to that globe. Okay, let's go then. Frog. Geographic projection. This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip. I'll attempt to decrypt the stored data. Decoding complete. As I summarise, this chip contains additional topographical data. The data has been inputted into my database. I shall name it the survey chart. Okay, let's carry on. What is this? A strange, mold-like botanical entity has spread across the ground here. Interesting, I'm detecting other plant life suffocating beneath it. Okay. How dare! Now, where was I? Oh, okay. chance, Totem. Astonishing. This purple berry contains an ultra-bitter essence. It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me another specimen. Okay, that's watery. Okay, I think one last thing I want to do here is, just take a quick trip to, what's it called? Oh yeah, this one. Because I think, there might be a, some hidden treasure that I need, the white Pikmin to dig up for me. Okay, nothing down here, are there? Although... Okay, well, I have some more purple Pikmin. I'm beginning to think my theory that there might have been some hidden treasure in here was not quite accurate. Yeah, I'm just going to evacuate. I don't think there's much else I can do here until I've got the water and electric Pikmin, so... Okay, what else we got around here? Oh, yep, so the water Pikmin are over here. But how do I get to them? Okay, I'm missing some, but where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, still one left over. Okay, where's it gone? Oh no. We lost one. Mm.
Olimar, terrible news. I thought I went to Happy Hokutate Savings and Loan, but it seems my loan came from the shop next door. All devouring black hole loan sharks. Oops.
Typical management. Okay, we have a new area. So, just gonna look at the new treasures. Oh yeah, we're out to the 4-hour mark, so we'll just look at the new treasures and then we can explore the new area on Wednesday. So, Chance Totem. When I gaze at this stone, I can feel my fate being forecasted. I must know what's going to happen to me. I'm sure it sees that I'll be hailed as a brilliant visionary and brave explorer when I return to Hokutate. Geographic projection. The interior of this hemisphere contains a chip coated with charts, detailing a new region. I explored this forest the last time I was here, but it's clear that it's undergone some dramatic changes. The plants and animals have also evolved significantly. I've given this forest a new name. The Awakening Wood. I must begin to form a hypothesis to explain why the forest changed so rapidly. Okay. Return to title screen. Yep, and we're done. So yep, it's been great revisiting this. I'll be streaming more on Wednesday. But yep, let's find someone to raid. And yeah, I have to say, having a second monitor has really enhanced streaming games from a capture card for me. Alright, let's see who's live still. Oh yep, so Nick's doing his Pentasubathon thing. Who else we got? Ooh, Catbat's doing Risk of Rain. Sam's doing some games and demos. Oh, the $108 adventure game challenge. Yeah, I think I'll raid Catbat. Haven't given him a raid, but to be fair, I raid him quite often on Mondays, but there we go. Let's give him a raid. So yep, Catbat is playing Risk of Rain 2. I'll be back on Wednesday, where I'll be streaming some more Pikmin 2. Oh yeah, Thursday I'll be on I'll be on my own channel. I'll be doing some Nordmark. It's going to be the quest involving the dungeon I've been doing some streams preparing for. And yeah, to be honest, I'm feeling kind of hungry now, so we're going to raid off and I'm going to grab a snack. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, and if you're watching on YouTube, you're still my favourites. Like, comment and subscribe.